Hello, everyone. Sorry, I got a bit of a cough. What's up? Welcome, welcome. My name is Alckemy. Welcome to the channel. There is a deepness to my voice today where I am going to be your smooth operator. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, something's in my chest. Hi, welcome to the channel. I hope that everyone is doing well. And we are going to open up with a brand new project. Today's challenge is, hey dude, make something, make a beat, make something from start to finish-ish, arrangement-wise, with only Bitwig devices. There is going to be one caveat to this, which I might... Yeah, my one saving grace is I'm not going to limit myself from rolling sampler. Just because this is a workflow thing, this doesn't really like dictate any of my sounds, if that makes sense. So it doesn't like shape any timbres or anything. And I will say that, to be honest, out of everything that I'm going to miss from a sound design perspective, it might surprise you, but it's actually going to be not using the fuse compressor. Other than that, though, I think that will probably be pretty okay. I'm going to try to bring stuff up by using EQ and by, yeah, I guess I'll use EQ8 and stuff as well, even though it's not going to be that much fun. I actually really like EQ8 or EQ+. The only thing with it is I wish that they would add this to the mouse wheel, or to change the resonance of something via the scroll. Which actually, I'm curious, can you set that up? EQ. No. So that's something that would be really interesting to see, is like if you could use, if they had like keyboard shortcuts for plugins or something. But yeah, as of now, yeah, the only thing that I don't like about this is that I have to actually use this thing and click on this, as opposed to just being able to use my trackpad. But other than that, that's not that big of a deal. It's just kind of like, eh, all right. So anyways, what I need to do is I need to go through some of this stuff, and I need to get rid of, that's okay, because we're not going to use it. Maybe I'll use a filter plus instead. And then we'll turn that off, and we'll just set this to some kind of crazy distortion type or whatever. And then on this, I'm going to just kind of go through these things and change them to over, and change this to makeup. The drums, we're going to delete this and delete this. Change this to over. Change this on. And then on the effects layer here, I don't need to do much other than just replace this with a reverb. So maybe a reverb, or maybe a small convolution. Is there a small room in here? Dark Spring, Gated Hall, like just a drum room. Room 1, room 2, Space Hall. Dark room and Spandau. I don't know what that means. Gated reverb. Maybe a gated reverb would be okay. We'll see what that sounds like, and then I'll just come back to it later. But let's grab an EQ5 and just set this to high pass. Take out everything around 180 and change that there. And so I think for the most part, this should be pretty good. I might have, yeah, I've got one more on here, which instead we'll use over. Excuse me. And then what I need to do on this search function for now is, instead of go everything, you need to just set this to devices on all this stuff. Devices. So no plugins. Just devices. There we go. No plugins, none of that stuff. So that way, hopefully, whenever I search for this stuff, is it going to do everything again? It is. Premium. I forgot about that. Artists, partners, collections, kicks by kind. And then, yeah, I guess we'll just search for it like that. So do me a favor, everybody. If it does work with the mouse scroll. Oh, maybe there's a different function then. Really? You don't have to click on it? Nope. Wait. Oh, it froze. Wait. Please. 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 Bro. Is this, yeah, it's totally broken. Okay. All right. It caught up. Okay, I'm trying to move this in a different direction. I'm trying to pinch. Double click, remove point, adjust the band to frequency. Yeah, this doesn't work. V0 snare is great, but it needs to control the length of the noise like the global length. Well, you could just use a transient shaper for that, right? Yeah, it doesn't seem like I can do that. All four, 3. That's 2. 2, 3. Sideways. Double claw grip. Wave dash. No, it doesn't work. Okay, so no, that doesn't work with me. Oh, yeah, see, that's the thing, is you have to click on this, and then you can scroll. Yeah, that's the problem. Okay, we're on the same page. So, yeah, it would be nice if I could just highlight over the cue and then just do that, or whichever one I'm controlling, see where it says the line here? I would like to just be able to drag that. And that's the one thing that I'm spoiled with ProQ. This is actually the best feature about this for me is this, aside from how it looks. But this is very super handy. Which also, if you automate this, or if you automate this like in real time, then you can get some cool shit. But that's another thing for another day. So anyways, that's not the biggest deal, but it's just one thing that I'm kind of like, I wish we could do that. All right, what we are going to do, I think everything is set up correctly. We're not going to use this today, so we don't need that. We will not use the Oxy 1 sequencer, although I need to get back to using that because I remember I could make some cool shit with it. The first thing that I'm going to do is actually create a super drum rack. And actually, let me go to devices here. Devices, V. And we are just going to go down the list and drag all of these in here. And I don't really care what is what, because I think that we could just reverse it anyways. But there's going to be a little bit of setup on this, but I think that it'll be worth it. And I only have to do this one time if I do it once. I will give you this patch if you want it on Ether members. But I already knew coming into this, because this is a complete drum rack, of how to do stuff. And maybe if you want, I could take the time, I could take a little bit of extra time to set this up and make it nice. Or if we kind of just want to get moving along with making a track, I could kind of push it and just do a mock-up version and then do like a nice one later. If anyone has any preferences on that, I'm more than open to whatever you all want to do. But ideally, what I'm going to do is set this up to where we are going to have something that can trigger MIDI with this, perhaps even the step sequencer or whatever. And ideally, what I would like to do is randomize all of these on each trigger. And the reason why this would be extremely useful is because if this is constantly, you know, let's just say we have a random on this and we go random, 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 which it would probably take me a while to get through all this now that I think about it. But we're going to constantly get different drum sounds. And then what I'll do is utilize first party effects to start building off of it, which could be really cool. Yeah, does anyone have a preference of what I should do first? Should I just make the rack and then maybe go back and set the randoms up on everything? Or, because now that I'm thinking about this, might be a bigger project than I initially thought. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go note receiver. And we're going to set this to the drum machine. Actually, we'll set this to stepwise. And I'm going to set this to a group. And then maybe I can change that to the group now. There we go. Note effects layer. So that way, whatever is triggering on this, we are going to get notes. And that's what's really important about this. I'm going to grab a tool. There is no tool in this pool unless you want to let me join your crew. Let's grab a segment. And now I am going to set this up to where this is going to be quarter note. I'm going to add some slight randomization to this on trigger note to where we will adjust the length of this. Kind of like so. And just set that there. And then what I think I want to do is just set this to hold. Cool. All right, it's doing what I want it to do. So now what this is going to do is provide us different drum sounds that at the end of the day, this is going to pull everything off of this and make it extremely short and percussive no matter what this is playing. What works for me? I hover the band and use my scroll. I have no idea, guys. I don't know what to say, to be honest. I use my replacer to add short noise to the snare and have really good snare quicker than synth design. Yeah, that's something that I do a lot. Is like if you have like something that kind of sounds like a kick or kind of like a snare, then you can layer that with a replacer and then apply a fundamental under that. For sure. For sure. All valid points. All valid points. Okay. So now that we have that, we are going to set something up. Yep, everything short hits. This is kind of something that I cover in how to turn anything into percussion or how to turn anything into kicks and snares. I also covered in my Bitwig drum master class. I'm not trying to sell you on anything, but just, hey, here's more information if you're curious about what's happening. We have distortion. We are going to set this to go here. We're going to set that to a note and set this to bipolar. And then I'm just going to set this to hold. So that way, anytime we have a note trigger, there we go. Let's grab a frequency shifter. And, oh, no, not this one. You're cheating already, Alckemy. Come on. No cheating. Even still, we got this going on. And I'm going to set this to here, set this to note, and let it do its thing. I'm going to set this to like 300. Then we'll grab a convolution reverb. Grab something small. Is filter table good on reverb tails? Wait, what do you mean? Sorry, try again? What? We're gonna do the same thing here. Actually, I'm gonna delete this and I'm gonna go, hey, copy, paste, paste. There we go. All right, now we're cooking because now we can utilize, maybe not that much. Maybe not that much. I am also most likely going to automate the brightness of this, but not by much. So I just want higher and lower timbres of this to give us different stuff. We're going to add some distortion to this via the filter. Turn this off. Add a transient control. We will grab a clipper. We're just going to boost this just a little bit and pull back on this to try to maintain this. And then we'll also use a gate to kind of safeguard this if we need it to. And then this should allow us to, let me see what we're going to do here. I'm going to highlight everything if I can. Nice. Right click, choke targets, clear. We're going to choke all, and then we're going to go choked by all. Excuse me. Sorry, what? So that way, whatever we do here, if we open this up, we can kind of just set this to do random shit. And I want to see if I can get cheeky with this. Ah, bummer. All right, so you can't do stuff with this as much as I wanted to, but that would have been cool. That's okay though, because we can kind of just hit these buttons here and see if it does everything. But it would be cool if we had an all-encompassing thing to where we can kind of just keep selecting stuff and get it to do random shit. But we'll have to survive. Let this suffice. Now what I need to do on this is I know that this is probably going to be, yeah. So we'll add a compressor plus and see if we can get a little bit of lift on this. Just to see if we can pull up some of the high or some of the things that are quiet within the bands, and then we'll see what happens. Mid-range bump, low bump, prism, and then maybe we'll set this. You kind of have to listen to this because even though I've been through these 1,000 times, they always sound different every time I mess with them. So we'll turn the ratio up just a little bit, turn the ratio down just a little bit. This compressor is a lot more temperamental than any other compressor that I've used. So yeah, if I did everything correctly, now we should have some kind of crazy rack that will give us very synthesized but resampled sounds, and then I'll add something that will be the cherry on top to get this to do really cool shit, and then we'll have ourselves a cool percussion generator. No, I don't think it can. Not for my kind of music. For anything that's like techno or like contemporary stuff, I think so, but not for my kind of music, no. Cool. Let's get creative with this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to right click this and go to convert to step selector, and I will grab a random, excuse me. I'm going to set this to a bar. I'm going to drag this up, set this to bipolar. And so now every time this does a thing, it's going to do something different. And so I'll just hit this. And then I'll hit this. And then I'll hit this. I don't really care. Doesn't matter to me. I am curious though. Random. Can I do that? Hey. Shit. I really don't want to do 16 of these, but whatever. That could be fun. Oh, no. We'll set that to sync. So, yeah, now this is just going to give us random shit. And in the midst of this, I don't want to do that, but whatever. Go humanize. Random. Change the timing. Set that to a bar. Set that to bipolar. Set that to sync. Manipulate the chance. And now we should have different rhythms on whatever it is that we have going on. So I think I broke it. No, I didn't break it. I just, okay. Is this gonna move? Very interesting. Yeah, it seems like this isn't doing as much as I want this to, but that's okay, because what I'm going to do is go transpose map, note transpose, and I'm going to grab another random here. Random. We will start from C1, which Unfortunately, because there's only 8 of these, I don't feel like making this jump up and do different stuff. And so what we'll do is just grab a note and pull this up by 24. 25, sorry, because there's 25 devices here, I believe. And because of that, yeah, we'll set that to a note and just set that to a hold. And that should kind of trigger randomly these different things regardless of what's happening. So holy shit. Ah, okay, yeah. Dope. Okay. So now that we have that, we can back out of all this stuff and kind of just let it do its thing. We're not going to touch this, but we're going to actually focus on the effects a little bit more. And I'm going to drag this out just a little bit because I want to hear the timbre of some of this stuff and give it a little bit more time to... There we go. Sick. All right, now for that cherry on top that I was talking about. We're going to have 2 of these. Yeah, we're going to have 2 of these because I would like to have different settings for this. Because it's going to, yeah, it's going to matter. So I'm going to copy this. I'm going to paste this. First one is I'm going to send this into some reverb here. Then we'll duplicate this. And we're going to turn that off. I'm going to have this select to sync and have this move every half bar of this. And that should give us enough movement, half note, to have the different kind of pitching and syncing things that I'm looking for. But we might need to turn up the feedback just a little bit. So. So very quickly, I would like to see, let me rename this, Super Pork Raka. There's more that we can do to this, and I might even go a little bit further to developing it, but, oops. For now, I just want to see what I can work with on that. But what I do want to check on this is how loud this is. So I'm just going to use this for metering. Wow, that's a lot louder than I thought it was. I didn't think that it was that loud. Holy shit. Sick. Yeah, okay. So the whole point of making this stuff, which I know that it sounds like garbage for the most part, but what we're going to do is I think that we're just going to extract this and stretch this out and just see if anything jumps out at us. That might be cool. I'm gonna mute this, and then I'm just gonna kind of surf through some of this stuff and see if I can. I'm just listening for rhythms right now. Okay, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to throw a gate on this. And I'm going to see if I can make this extremely aggressive to try to cut this into chops. There we go. Okay. Pretty soon I'm just going to just start taking shit and seeing what I can do with it. That's a better kick. Is that the same exact kick? It might be. That's funny. Kind of like that as a snare as well. I'm sure that would sound better if we pitched that up. I really like that hit right there, so we'll save that in our bank. That's really cool, and then I really like this, so... And what I'm doing is just trying to be open-minded for finding ideas. And then pretty soon what I'll do is I'll just start arranging this stuff in a way that will throw a beat together. Okay, there's an idea. I'm gonna make this really high. Okay, now we've got some rhythm to work with. What can we do with this? To be honest with you, I might just build off of what we have here. I'll take a couple more seconds to see what we got. That's a really good kick. It might be really fun to just like have different kicks and snares on this. And then what we could probably do is... Dope. Okay, I think I've got enough, and we're just going to use this as a starting point to start putting stuff together. But I'm going to start with this guy, I think, and we're going to start to just build a percussion line out of this and see what we can get. Any questions so far from anybody? Oh, excuse me. Hey, Slayer, what's up? That could be kind of cool. Sick. Cool. So on this, we'll grab an EQ. Let's go EQ 5. Yeah. I suppose. Hey, Mike, what's up? I think I would rather just turn this down because the settings that I have on, even though my voice is low, the thing is if I don't touch this, then you still, like, you won't get any feedback in this. But if I turn it up, it's going to start to pick more surrounding sounds up, and I don't want that. To be fair, though, like I said, this is also extremely loud. Well, most of the stuff is, so. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to make this a little bit tighter. Okay, and because this is a little harsh, what I'm going to do is just grab a hi-hat. And let's see what this sounds like. There we go. It's cool, you know. All right, let's build off of that. I'm gonna go ahead and print this. Oh, almost did it. Let's go ahead and use the over. If I'm not mistaken, it doesn't seem like that's doing much. Oh, it's doing things, okay. That kick is nice too. Maybe what I'll do is just leave that there. And then let's try to find something that sounds like a snare. Let's see what we can get with this. We're going to make this a little bit early. Okay, it's okay. It's not my favorite, but well, that sounds good too. I really like this. So if I went okay. Sorry. It's like just so embedded. Okay, let's grab a frequency shifter and move this up. Okay, so now what we'll do is we'll set this to a different low cut because we really don't need all that much. Cool. And now what we need to do is create separation from this to make this actually feel like these are kicks and snares. And I think that once we have that, it'll actually make it seem like it's more cohesive. Because right now, the rhythm is there, but it all still feels like it's just kind of flabby percussion, you know? So the first thing that I'm going to do is drag this into the drums here and go into fundamentals. And then, yeah, everything else will go into percussion. And this is just my sidechain group. So we've got some of that. We've got the fundamentals in here, which is the kick and snare. And then we've got some percussion here that that we can utilize. So let's see what that sounds like. Cool, I really like that. So what we'll do is it sounds like the drums on these it's just rumble, which sounds kind of cool, but I think that it's getting in the way of what I'm really going after because I want the kick to push out really hard. Because what you're doing is you're not shifting things by a specific ratio. Like a pitch shifter changes things based off of a ratio of like Okay, so an octave is double the frequency content of whatever the source is. But when you frequency shift something, you're getting all of those values in between that double. Does that make sense? So if I have something that's at 0 hertz, and then I have another thing, what about Sononym? Well, Sononym isn't a plugin. Sononym is a sample organizer, which I do use Sononym quite a bit, especially for me making sample packs and stuff. But yeah, Sononym is dope. I have a review on it. Actually, all three things that you asked about, I have a review on. Um, it is probably easier to just ask me straight up, but yeah, I use Sononym quite a bit. Maybe somewhere in between. It's just a little slow for me. Like it's got a groove, but it's still a little bit too sloppy.
Recording to logbook.
Thanks, Creative Outfit. Appreciate it. So what I'm gonna do now is not that. God damn it. Let's grab an EQ. Bro. No. It's like trying to debate me into stuff. That's interesting. Okay, before I go any further in this, I'm going to do something here that I'm going to try to give this just a little bit more of a bump. So let's see what I can get away with here. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. Interesting. It's a little better. Okay. So let's bounce this. And then let's do it again. Boom. There we go. Sometimes you got to do this multiple times to get what you want out of it. So we'll grab all these and just make the kick a little bit shorter. Cool. It's a loud kick. Well, it's supposed to be. That's part of how you introduce groove. Finding similar samples, what's the best one? Sorry for asking again. I use them all for very different things. So I don't know. I think the most versatile that or what I reach for most is Atlas, personally. I think that EXO has a better algorithm, um, but yeah, yeah, I think EXO has the best like algorithm, or yeah, has the best algorithm out of them all. But I use Sononym for um, what's it called? Sample management, and then as a means of production, I would prefer Atlas. All right, we're going to take that instead because that sounds much more like a snare then, which is very similar to this one, but I think this one just has a better transient to work with. So we can cut that off and let's listen to how that sounds. So why does that still sound so... I really want this to... Maybe it's just the tempo, but... oh, that probably has something to do with it. So let's move everything just a little bit off and start seeing if we can develop a better pocket. A better pocket. I think that's it. Okay, it's getting there. So now what we need to do with this is, I feel like this thing is a good start, but what I want to do is make a couple of adjustments to this. So that way, um, we'll get something interesting. This is borderline too resonant. Actually, that's good. Okay. Let's distort this again. Let's take off some of the tail. Maybe just that one. Pretty good. So far, so good. Transient control. Sounds pretty good. It's missing the smack, but I know how to fix that, so it won't be too big of a deal, I don't think. But yeah. Let's go for a vocoder, and what I'm gonna do is create a duplicate layer, kind of like so. And the cool thing about this that we can do is set this to 400 and grab a distortion, specifically a distortion, And what this will do is actually turn this into a rim shot. But what I need to do on this is make it really short. So we need to gate it. Interesting. Too much. Why is it so shouty? Jeez. There we go. There it is. Let's try here. And maybe what we can do to add a little more to this. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so now we can mix that in. And listen to that. Does that even make a difference? I think so. So what we'll do is we'll take that and just create something here. And then we can use this guy on top for other stuff. So a couple of examples of that would be like, this is still soloed, so what happens if we pitch this up? That sounds great. I like both of those. We can utilize that for different stuff and have different inflections to create more snare rolls. And then we can just turn it off and drop it down, drop it in the midst of this. So we can diversify this beat by making this here. And if you guys are like expecting me to have like crazy lush and melodic chords and all that, I'm really sorry. Like this is where most of my skill set gets into is just in like just crazy amounts of attention to drum work. It's all drum work, drum work, drum work. So what I'm going to do on this is a couple of things. One is I'm going to put this in the percussion, and I'm actually going to use this tail here to create a roll right before this. And this is something that Zane and Cage taught me. Yeah, we need some distortion on this though. And we're gonna make it super short. And the reason why is because when we have something like this, where is this supposed to be? There we go. This will create just a little bit of an offset on these to make it go kata. And this might not be the right timing, but we'll see. Not bad. But having this, and even though I don't want to place these where they are, is really nice. So I don't know, maybe we'll just place these over to the side for now, but these sound decent. I really like that beat though. So now that with this, and I don't know if y'all noticed, but like this sounds very lo-fi, unfortunately, and that's why I was like, hey, when it comes into fuse compressor, that's like the #1 thing that I miss. It's just part of it. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to do that here. Wait. What? See how much crispier this makes this sound? I think I'm gonna use both right here. Da da da. So a lot of you like, I think that kind of paints the picture of when I was like, hey, um, I really want an OTT, like a dedicated OTT for both Faceplant and Bitwig. I think that you all can see why. The other thing with that though is that fuse compressor is kind of unfair because I think that if that didn't sell you on fuse compressor, I don't know what else would. Just because it, yeah, fuse compressor sounds so nice. OTT is good too. It's definitely the next best thing, but yeah. So cool. We got some drums going. Now, the hardest part for me is, uh, fuck. Need to find some bass. You know what would be cool? I don't think that you can do this. Nah, you definitely can't do this. But imagine if you could, take this and modulate in between, uh, all of the different things on here, which I'm going to go ahead and build another device for all of us. First, I need to hop out the motherfucking car. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to make a bell. Maybe a little bit of attack, a little bit of noise. And how many of these are there? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I know, I'm sorry. All right, so what I'm going to do on this is set this to sync and set this to 1/2. Then I'm going to group this. Then I'm going to right click, go to Effect Selector, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Triangle. Pulse. Sawtooth. Union. Phase. I feel like I'm Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat. Swarm. Liu Kang. Your... Where was I? Grandma. And scroll. Okay. So this is cool because now what we can do is pull this up. Let's go random. Random. Yay. As you all know, random is my best friend. And if you haven't noticed by now, like, this isn't the only way to work by any means. But what is cool about this is that effect selector. Oh shit, no. Instrument selector. There we go. And we can utilize this now to change in between all these values that will give us different stuff, which is nice. So because I grabbed this guy and already set that up, what we can do is set some of these to like skew, I guess. And this shouldn't take that long to do, but what I want to experiment with is being able to interchange behind all these things, right? And I think that's what's really cool and where this stuff shines is that we've got all this movement here. It's essentially a semi-modular workflow if you're accustomed to that. But having a semi-modular thing with this can sometimes be pretty sick because it doesn't take all of the setup of, yo, I have to figure out where this goes and figure out where this goes. Like, in a sense, like, yeah, I need to set these modulators and stuff, but it's a lot easier and a lot more streamlined as opposed to setting it up in the grid. And whenever people ask me, they're like, yo, why do you never use the grid? I'm like, well, because it's 10 times easier to do what I'm doing now, you know? Do 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 do. We kind of modulate behind all of those, which is kind of cool. And you don't have to do this with Polymer. Like I just decided to do it on a whim. So, you know, feel free to utilize whatever you want, and I encourage you to. But really the whole goal with this is to just have more sounds for this to select through, which I think is kind of nice. And having access to different timbres just from the source sound. Just from the source sound. Skirt. what what is this? If that makes sense. And so being able to kind of just pull this up and like not have to make it ever again, even though it takes a little bit of setup, is kind of nice. I find that I'm at my best when I am doing a little bit of sound design and then it inspires me to like have another idea. So I try to give myself as much of that as possible to be like, yo, this is sick. Let's do a little bit of FM on this one, or PM, whatever. And then the last one is scroll. But yeah, like I'm always trying to just like get myself to throw some random stuff at the wall. But the problem is that it is so inconsistent and it can lead you into blocks that really mess you up. And not like in a sense like it messes you up as in like you know, it's hurtful or something, but more so in a means of like if you get into a funk, sometimes like working this way versus like sitting down with intention and being like, yo, I really want to focus on making this song that I have in my head, can lead you down some paths that take forever to get out of, especially because you get bored of doing the same thing over and over again. Thankfully, I haven't made stuff like this in a long time, so that's kind of why I'm just having fun being like, what can I do with Bitwig only, you know? But now that we have this, if I were to play some notes, you'll see that this is going to interchange behind all of this. So maybe. Okay. So one of my fatal errors of all this is I did that. I should have just left the noise off, but that's not that big of a deal. I can just, if I hit down, hey, that's being efficient. If I want noise on this, I can always add that later, but cool. So now that we have something like that, we can add some distortion to this. We're going to add a clipper to this because we need that. And then what I'm going to do is just kind of build something that is very similar to, well, sort of, to a device like Beam, because Beam is what I would normally go through to where it has like grains and convolution and all that other stuff. But we can kind of just create a spatial device with different things, but I'm also going to introduce some of the new things that Bitwig has to offer, which maybe we should do first, which if you haven't watched my review, I'd highly recommend just like skimming through it until you get to this part, because the pitch and the frequency shifter is a very interesting and useful tool for different purposes. Words are hard, guys. I'm trying here. Words are very hard. But what's really cool about this is that if we change this, I'm not really sure what I did on this beforehand. Oh, there it is, linear FM. So if you turn this on, then now this is actually applying FM to the pitch shifter, which that's crazy. So you can't tell me that's not cool. And also, I really dig how analog and how fat these sounds are. So what we can do with this is try my hardest to come up with a melody that doesn't suck. In Midwig? Midwig? Man, that's some, that's, you take that back. Somebody give me a key, maybe that's bass focused, anywhere from, let's say D to G sharp. Sorry, I'm fishing for interaction here. That doesn't help me, Definity. Define T. How do you like that, sir? Or miss? Or in between? G sharp. I'll take it. Thank you. Wait, what is this key again? How do I find this scale? Okay, all right. Let's go. Wait, what happened? Oh, I must have hit play. Okay, so now what I can do with this is delete all the little notes that I fucked up on. But, harmonic minor, I dare you. I mean, this is kind of close. I guess this would be more of a gypsy scale, but... Da, da, da. Wait. I got you. You ready? There you go. Harmonic minor. Thanks for the sub, Helsa. Yeah, you're welcome. That's so cool. Okay. G sharp, A flat, and harmonic minor in G. Sounds sick. Whatever I did sounds good, so I'm fine with that. So, what I can do with this now... Yeah, fair enough. Thank you. Thank you for it. Yeah, appreciate it. So what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to make the sidechain of this a little bit longer. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to focus on... Jesus. Creating a couple of moments here. So what I can do is create a thing right here that will say narrow fill. And maybe what I'll do is set the rotation of this to every bar. And then I'm going to start to variate this. Then what we can do with this is start to elaborate on some of the moments. Oh, I really like that. We'll pitch this up and just make something very simple out of this. Maybe we'll use polymer and just make like a sine wave or something. Actually, I'm just going to set this to ADSR. And then I'll take this and wait, what? Get rid of this. And maybe just do a kick and create a different roll with this. So that's a little bit much. Okay, so understanding that we have this now is really nice, because what I will do with this is I'll come back to it. Yeah, I'll come back to it, but what I'm going to start with for now is just something that's a little bit more focused, so that way I know when I want to create variation, I can just come back to that, and then we can just start with something like a sawtooth and just distort the shit out of it. So And then what I can do with this stuff is like just little things like this. So like a, okay, that wasn't supposed to happen, but okay. Da, 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 da. Yo, what's up, Mac? How are you? Do, 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 do. Wait. Do, do, do. Okay, so this sounds really sick. I just need to do some kind of mixing to this though, to where um, there's space for the rest of the drums. Can you do audio to MIDI? No, there's nothing in this that allows you to like take the chords of stuff. There we go. Okay, cool. So now what I can do is I'm gonna grab this, the 2. No. Okay, okay. And I set this here, and then I'm gonna set another one that's like boost this just a little bit. And just do some automation to this to try to get this to have a little bit of movement with just EQs. So that way we've got a little bit of dynamism here. Maybe something kind of like that. And I have no idea what I'm doing with this, so I'm just kind of having fun. I hope that you all don't mind. 2. We'll grab the Hertz value here. We'll go like this, sweep that up. Let's just see what, well, maybe not that far, but let's just see what that does, if anything. Oh, really? I know Ableton does, but I've never got it to work well. That's so cool. All right, so let's spruce this up just a little bit more. And I'm gonna grab an amp and hit this. And this is going to be full frequency. This one is going to be a high pass layer. Just gonna focus on this for a sec. That said smooth, but that is not smooth. I like that one the best. Let's grab a blur. Yeah, so there's a couple of alternatives to that. For one, I have this other plugin called Texture, I mean, today I'm just doing like first party plugins and stuff for fun. But there's a plugin called Texture that does the exact same thing, which you can just place a sample in this and then it'll layer it. But something that is cool and unique to Bitwig is this thing called Replacer. So let's say I have this kick, yeah, which is it's already fat enough. But if I have a replacer, what this will do is take the audio and create MIDI off of this. And so I can grab something like a V8 kick and have a double layer here. And what this will do is it'll read the incoming audio, and then you can set this to either a synthesizer or a sampler and place your own thing in this or whatever, but I'll just stick with the kick for now. But yeah, so I just created like a 808 with that, you know, which is really nice. So that's why I kind of don't care much about it. No, it's sample to synth. So sample to MIDI trigger. Because you can do it to this, or you can set this to a sampler and do like a let's just be silly.
Yeah.
So like a but it can be anything. And so you can set this to drums and stuff. And actually something that is really fun to do, which I've spoken to a couple of people about, is if you take this drum stuff, so let's just take the drum beat. Then you can actually use a replacer on this to get the rhythm of whatever you have. Excuse me. So let's say we take this and we go replacer and we group this times 3. So we'll go 2, 3. We can set a band on this, and this one will be at like anything around 70. This one will be anything around 200. This will be anything that is above 135. We need to turn the mix up on all of these. But what this will do is create the drum pattern, at least on a very basic sense. You know what I'm saying? Is this a resonance? Oh, you might be able to get super surgical with this. Interesting. It's still going to be some overlap, but yeah. Let's grab a snare. How about a 909 snare? And then on this we can grab a hat. So V1, V8 hat, sure. So now what this will do is this will listen to the oncoming audio, and you can adjust this and it will create a drum beat for you. So you have to adjust this. Oh no, it's doing things, sorry. And then you have to adjust it in a way, but yeah, this is a cool way to come up with new rhythms. And then if you just use this for like random percussion, do I have... Hold on, I'm trying to think if I have a... Do I have a 128 rack? Not a 238, but a 128. 128 rack, device, location, file kind, user. No. Okay. But yeah, you can set that to random percussion and stuff, and it works really well. What's up? Just discovered the channel. Great Dilla, Flying Lotus, Taylor Groove. What kind of music do I consider this? Hey, thank you so much for coming in. This is called Halftime. It originated from quote unquote halftime drum and bass, but as the genre continues to develop, people leaned more into the things that you described of the coastal beats, both east and west, that have that sense of like swing. Yeah, it's DeFinty would be correct in saying, "Hey, this is halftime music," but yeah, it's all focused on rhythm and heavy sound design and stuff. So yeah, cool. So on that second half right here, we can add a 909 ride and see what that sounds like. And then we will adjust it. And then maybe we can give it a little bit of drive here. Just kind of roll that off. You can always make it brighter. Something else that might be kind of fun is to add a ring mod. And we'll set this to a sine wave. I actually really like that, but that's not what I intended to do, so. Hmm. What am I doing wrong to make this not rotate? It looks like it's rotating now, but I want that to be... Oh, maybe I just need to adjust the gain on this because now it's doing it, but... Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so what we'll do is a different thing instead. Um, Let me see. Let me try an audio rate. Maybe use an exciter on it. No, that's not the effect I'm looking for. I've got a couple of options here, but I'm going to drive this down, make sure that this is not bipolar. Rectify it. Device input. Drums, pork, ride. Nope, still not doing what I wanted to do. That's okay. So what we'll do instead is we'll just cheat it by grabbing an LFO. And we'll set this to kind of a, well, maybe more of a triangle, kind of like so. And then we'll make this really fast and do this and set this to, there we go. That's more of what I'm looking for. Okay, chat, is it cheating if I record some samples? Or would it be cheating if I use samples? Let's just say that, because maybe, I don't know. It's all right, bro. Well, what I want to do is a couple of things. First off, what I'm going to mess with on this, actually with this, is only if I use third-party plugins. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to create some stuff with this that might help with creating more harmony. And I'm going to try to hack it so that way I don't have to like think about it, because to be honest, like that's just, I work better that way anyway. But what we can do is start to set up some stuff on here where we can use something like a stepper, steps, and just do something like this and do something like that. Cool. I'm going to toggle this with a couple of things. So I'm going to go note transpose. We're going to go classic LFO. And I'm going to set this to a square. We're going to set this to 1/2 beat. I'm going to grab a random. And every bar, we will rotate the phase of this by something. Then I'll set this here, and I will set this to 0.767. So that way, hopefully this will, hopefully, Jesus, Ian. Actually, no, I'm not going to use bipolar on this. I'm just going to turn it up. So. It's still not going as much as I want it to. Oh, that's because it's not in the correct position. Sorry about that. Also, I'm going to turn this down just a little bit. There we go. I'm going to turn this down just a little bit. Tons of cool shit through that. So, yeah, we can kind of just find some stuff through this. Like this. So we can kind of take little hits and bits of this and try to create moments that will help layer this stuff up. So something like that, and we can EQ it and use like a huge convolution reverb or something. I know it's little, but like it makes a difference in just like adding texture and stuff to this. So we can even do something kind of like this too. Like maybe right here we can have boom, boom, dum, dum. Something kind of like this, and maybe set this to like Elastic Pro. We do want to EQ that resonance out, but if we have something maybe like Compressor Plus, because what I want to do is see if I can pull some of those textures out. add some convolution to this. I prefer the convolver over the other reverb because it just is not very... A human sound whistle? Like, or do you mean like... Hold on. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right, maybe not. Something like that. Is that what you mean? Ah, still got it. Still got it. But you know, having some little extra hits and bits like that can kind of... Okay, we need to just kind of place that there because the rhythm of that is off. Or to be honest with you, I think this is better. They were both human. Alright, so I've been holding out on you all. I'm going to show you some of my racks now. Not that kind. But I'm not going to take the time to build this. I don't think that there's enough new devices that give me that. But this is my super rack, or one of them anyways. And we can kind of create... Yeah, we can create stuff like that. I'm going to cycle through some of these and see which ones I like, but... yeah. It's midnight. Midnight. What the fuck? Okay. Where's Ecclesia? Let's try that one. Yeah, these are just some super racks that I've made. Yeah. But these things do everything. Yeah, so this is, I've already released this pack. It's called Nocturne for Bitwig. But sometimes these just kind of help me out and give me a sense of direction whenever I'm trying to build stuff. But I do think that I am just going to build a fat Reese. And maybe see if I can get some kind of thing going here. Do 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 do. Da, 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 da. Do dee do dee do. But yeah, that's kind of why I say that Bitwig still needs some kind of OTT because everything on this sounds so dark. They still are. Well, nah, they've never been easier to make, but they still. It's not like I'm just gonna make it with zero experience. It still takes time. One thing that I will say is that when I made those racks, actually, I don't even think that. Did they have? I don't think they did. I think I had to use just some regular. Um, maybe they did. I don't remember, but lucid. Which I think it's time to start maybe working on a second one now. But lucid ARP, sampler effects, lucid filters. They didn't. Oh, they did. Okay, they did. All right. Yeah. So, sorry, I was just thinking. I was like, did they even have the filter plus when I made this stuff? But they did. So, that's good to know. They did not, however, have the over. So, they didn't have a clipper built into that, which is interesting. Yeah, I was just saying to add a natural human whistle as a layer over the main synth bass, and then have to though sample natural whistle into the beat. Yeah, thank you for the suggestion. I'm not really feeling that one though. Um, all right, so let's do a couple of things here. I'm gonna group this, and then I'm gonna create some kind of segment shape. Whatever. We'll set this to quarter note, and then what I will do is leave this alone, and then I'll add another filter plus. I'm gonna try to like keep this relatively simple if possible. Wait, what just happened? And the reason why is because there's other ways to do what I want to do. Okay. We'll go EQ plus. And we'll make some peaks and dips, kind of like so. Oh, we definitely are going to have to make a wheel up sound, that's for sure, before I end this stream. Do, 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 do. Do, ding, 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 ding. Ching, bing, bing, bing. Okay, so close out. We can add this to the shift. Just maybe like an octave. And let's just see what this does. Oh God. know what this needs? More filtering. Even more filters. I'm going to set this to an XP. As you can see, it makes a pretty big difference. So. Okay. So there's some filtering stuff. Let's see if we can make this a little bit more interesting with something like a comb. Do dee do dee dee. It's kind of nuts how much this DAW allows. Yeah, I know, right? I agree. I really don't feel like frequency splitting, so I'm not going to if I don't have to. There we go. That's the one. Could be helpful if I maybe do something like that. Cool. Can we... How do I want to do this? I thought I had something that was supposed to be something to pull up. We'll just use an EQ. Stupid EQ. Cool. I want this to have a little bit more energy to it, so I think maybe perhaps it just sounds kind of weird because it's. Okay, we gotta do it. Gotta do it.
Yo.
Boom, ah, boom, ah. That would be kind of cool. So, like a. Oh no. What happened? That must be a bug. That is a bug. That sucks. So a quick fix to that would be to transpose. And then we'll set that here, turn that off. Because I don't feel like doing that here. Turn that on, turn it off. Maybe we'll find a different place to turn it off in the midst of that. But what we can do is.
Yo.
Let's go ahead and grab a pitch shifter. And we didn't. I put this on something else. I don't remember what it was, but. Do it again. And just give it a little bit of this to where I think. Wait, if we place this inside of here, can we make the. How nice is that? That's so cool. Some SP4 effect emulation. I'd have to look up what those even are. Like, are you talking about like beat repeat and stuff? We're gonna add some stuff later, but like all of the inflections and like details and whatnot should come after the track is pretty much done. Which I guess I'll take you through at some point, and I'll show you some nods that I got from Cheese Masterclass. Oh, that's sick. I want something to go right here. And maybe what I should do instead of trying to do neurobase stuff, and I'm almost thinking about like transitioning out of neurobase things and just doing like creative fills and whatnot. Because as much as I love making neurobass and shit, I find that it might just be more efficient to make things out of samples and stuff, you know. No, I know. I don't have any off the top of my head of like what specific effects are unique to the 404 other than like the beat repeat and like filtering and stuff. You know what I mean? Um Okay, so this is actually not a bad place to start, but what we can do with this is change this. And bring it back up, so like a... Grab a filter here and just do weird shit. Let's grab a chorus and just do, again, weird shit. Grab an over. Let's grab a bit 8 and make it kind of fucked up. Grab a delay plus. There we go. It sounds cool. But we need to create something else here that is going to let's add a crash. Just one. Just to kind of help that create a wall of sound. Okay. I don't think that I wanted to do that, but that's okay. We're going to add that to this part, so...
Yo.
Create a different
Yo.
That sounds pretty cool. Stretch this out. Command B. Reverse it. Pitch it up. Turn it down.
Yo.
I just do self-releases on my website. So I'm going to make another version of this, but I'm just going to turn this one down because it's kind of peaky. Let's do a sawtooth. Set this to ADSR, turn this up. We'll do another Reese here. Maybe with a filter. Maybe adjust this. Filter plus, drive it, clip it. Yeah, I like that. So we can kind of just leave that there. I think I might want this to be a little bit more open though. And then maybe what we can do is take out some of the mids. So There was a... Yeah. And then something that could be cool is maybe we can grab a segments here and do some kind of pitch drop. Quarter note. I really like this. It hurts. It hurts my ears. Which I might even just be able to fix that with EQ. Nope, that still hurts. The idea is there, but ouch. That's a lot more manageable. I'm going to time shift this late because I didn't play it in time. Okay, so maybe something that I can do is change up the groove as well, so... where's my thing? Okay. So first off, I'm going to turn this down by a lot. I'm going to mute this. And we're going to create like a triangle sound. So like a dee 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 dee. That's too far. Dee 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 dee. Okay, so now that we have that, we can grab an EQ, take out that crazy. Maybe blur. Maybe a transient shaper. There we go. Cool. So now we can kind of create kind of just another rhythmic piece. And then we can also go in here and just shop for something else that's kind of nice. Sorry. Ah, there we go. So what we can do with this is we can pitch this up maybe by like 1, 2, 3, and then layer it with another clap. So loud. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, I like that. And I like that. So play nicely with the rhythm. Oh, that's why that sounds weird. I was like, what? Okay, so I think that I kind of want this to be a little bit more dry because I want to create spaces that and then something else that I'll do is just for fun, I'll design another snare that will be like a classic. Time shift 25 EQ5. Move this over. That's interesting. EQ plus. Turn this on. Maybe a clap. Maybe just 2 layers. Maybe this layer goes here. Maybe this should be a V9. Oh, it's getting better. It still needs the Can I ever play? That would be nice, but no. Let's try the V9. Yeah. Oh God. Still not quite where I want it, but it's getting there. It might just be easier to design in polymer, but whatever. I really don't. Do I need this? No. Okay, so now we just need to make it shorter. Because I don't really like the transient that this is. Oh, perhaps if we compress it, maybe that would help. Because I want the tail to like shut it off sooner. See how it's still kind of like. That's getting there. Let's grab another EQ. I want this to sound like it's exploding. Perhaps another transient control will control you. Maybe another clap. We're gonna grab a filter here, just a regular one. Oof. That's not bad. It's not what I want, but no shit. Fuck. Every time. What can I do to this that would make it just sound like it's absolutely fucking exploding? Yep, that's what I can do. Okay. I'm going to take this, group it, duplicate it, and then make some adjustments here. Sometimes you just gotta Does replacer basically do the same job as slap? No, it does the same job as texture and what's the one that just came out from Cable Guys? What is it? Texture and fuck, I don't remember. What is it called? Friends, help me out here from Cable Guys. Snapback, yeah. Transit replacement and slap useful for drum design? No. No, I don't. I don't use that at all. Hello. Hey, babe. Yeah, that's fine. We'll just use it for now. I can always do more processing to this outside of it. Make it even more ugly. Beautifully ugly. Yeah, I think slap is okay. Hey, babe. Oh, you look so nice.
Oh, thank God. Those are my combat boots.
Combat boots.
Yeah.
Combat wombat.
My hands.
Hello. Maybe we can do it at the end of every 2 bars.
Okay.
No, that's not what I meant.
Okay.
That's not what I meant.
You have to ask me twice.
You're right. I have to ask you 7. No.
Oh, shit. Well, it's sad. Sad.
I'm kidding.
Sad day.
Let's see what this sounds like.
Have you eaten yet today?
No, I haven't.
Anything?
Probably eat some leftovers in a bit. Okay. I could do it if you want. If you just want to wait a bit. Wait, what happened to that? Why does that sound so blown up? It sounded good when I played it on its... Oh, that's why. That's because we did it again and again and again. I think it's snapback, not slapback, I want to say.
Yo.
I think that it would be cool to do like a... I'm going to duplicate this and delete the first half up here. Second half will go here. And then what we'll do is take this and add a filter envelope here. Let's see what else we have. That's a Moog. But it's still kind of soft. And what I'm going to do here is just a little bit of randomness each time this hits. And set that to note. So, wait. Shit. I think I deleted. Fuck. What have you done? It's fine. It's not that big of a setback, but I think that I put some other inflection in this that I wanted to go back and change, so. I think just having that one time on the first thing there would probably be good. The triangle doesn't really work, but that's okay. Or maybe that does work. Maybe that was whatever this was. But I do want this to be a little bit more. There we go. Yeah. We probably want to yeah, different shape. I would also like this to have
Recording to logbook.
done other shit. The fat ass. Thanks for subscribing, Mossy AK. Fat ass. That's kind of cool. Do 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 do. Me 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 me. Yeah, something like that seems a little more. Crazy. Hey, baby. You were gone too long. You must pay the toll. The snuggle tax. She's overdue. So maybe something that I can do to make this seem like it's a little bit more interesting is add a mid-side here. Oh, that sounds cool. So maybe what I can do is just turn this down just a little bit and turn this up. And yikes, that's crazy. And maybe even like some kind of convolution or something. Yeah, the timbres and stuff that I'm getting from this are very, very different than what I would normally be getting out of like phase plant or something. But that's kind of the point of this, you know, is to be like, okay, well, if I were to try to develop a track or something that was like this, what would it be, you know? But it's still fun. We got some nice sounds out of it. And then maybe I should just turn that down a little bit. Or actually, wait. I'll clip this and then I'll turn it down by like 3. There we go.
Yo.
Yeah, the energy of this needs to be more contrasting. But that's okay. Even still, having a nice little thing right here is kind of cool. This sounds so bad.
Yo.
I wonder if I have anything that says switch.
Assembly line droid switch to master weapon.
Oh, that's cool. Switch.
Switch. Switch. Switch. Switch. Switch. Switch. Switch. Switch.
Yo. Yo.
Mm-hmm. Let's grab a maraca. Oh God. I kind of like that. No, maybe not. Let's try that again. Why does it always do that? Like, make a clip where I click. You know? You know? You know what this reminds me of? That's what I'm thinking of. This reminds me of that Hollow Knight humming that the fly who makes the maps do, because it's da 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 da.
Yo. Yo.
Yeah, this is like doing nothing. Whatever. The OTTs on these are just not good.
Switch. 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 Switch.
If I want to add an ensemble to this, yeah, I'd probably use Blur.
Switch.
That's actually pretty sick.
Switch.
Minus the...
Switch. 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 Switch.
Okay.
Yo.
We can Command B. Pitch. Shift. Polymer. Very simple. No, I don't. I never do sales. I'm sorry. The reason why is because, for one, I'm a one-person team. Everything I make, my whole establishment is just me. So I can't really afford to do sales. The other thing is, I try to make my prices competitive and keep it into a means of, like, what I make is what I think it's worth. Um, I think that what I try to do for sales are bundles because like I get that. Like if you buy more stuff, I definitely want it to be like, oh, well, yeah, of course I want to like make sure that you feel like you're getting value's worth. But what I don't do, actually, hold on. I don't I don't want to call anybody out specifically, but you ever see those websites where people have overinflated prices, but they're constantly running sales to make you feel like you're getting a deal? Like I don't do that. And I'm not saying that I'm better than anybody, but just as a means of like keeping things, trying to keep things anyways as honest as possible, and keep it to a matter of like, hey, the price is the price, you know? Yeah.
How much burnt out of your time?
Uh,
The price is the price.
what I think I might do though is maybe for the month of December or so. Hold on, babe. Let me. Maybe what I'll do is a discount on private lessons again. I mean, to be honest, I feel like I'm dirt cheap anyways because I'm like $40 a session, but maybe I'll do 30 again, which is what I did around my birthday. But
How much for privates for me? I want a private session.
Ouch. Huh. I love you too, babe. I don't know what to say. Jesus. Yeah, so she's funny. Um, yeah, that threw me off completely. Sorry, I'm totally derailed. Yeah, maybe I'll do a discount for like private sessions or something because I don't know, there's that. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. I don't have the right answers. Maybe I should run deals or something or like discounts or do things like that, but I don't know. Not sure.
You know something sad?
What, babe?
In these pants, you can order a short size.
Mm-hmm.
And it fits perfect.
And it fits perfectly?
Short size.
Oh no.
I thought the same.
Oh no.
Yeah, it said you could get this size, or you can make it long. If you're tall, you can make it short. And I picked the short size, and
That means that you don't have to change the size though.
yeah, it means I don't have to get them the bottom tailored.
Right. See, it's not all bad. She's short. What am I doing? Right, that's what I'm doing. I was like, Jesus, man. We need this. Do, 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 do. And then I need to take this off of the drums. So. Just as a mock-up. Those look great, dude. Wow, look at you. Mmm. Mmm. maybe I can do, even though that's loud, or it's supposed to be loud. Yeah, there we go.
Yo.
Reminiscent of the movie titled Serbian Film. Is this off? Yeah, it's off. That's why I was like, why does this... Yeah, okay. Okay, we're gonna do this on every other one. Wait. Yeah. No. I fucked up.
Yo.
Why was it so loud right there? I think that just playing off of the original concept would probably be the best way to go. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. No. I can just do something different right there. Thinking about like sorry. Where's that Reese that I made? I don't know, is it? And probably just delete this other stuff for now. Hey Cora, what's up? Probably take off the probably take this off. What do you say, honey? I didn't get back to you about your session? What? Yes, honey. Let's see if we can push this a little more with saturator. Where is this? Do 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 do. There.
Yo.
Ugh. Feels like there's something else on this that's just making that seem really resonant.
Recording to log.
Thank you, Mark Spitz. Yeah, I don't know. I think the first idea is really solid, but I'm not really sure what I want to do with the rest of it. But we have an intro, we have just an idea here, and what I would likely do after this is just grab actually I would probably just make a delay plus, group this in a rack, grab a clipper, set that to over, maybe try an OTT Bitwig. What's creating noise on this? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Go random. No, I just leave it where it is. Convolution. Random. Like this. Set it to a half note. Turn it down. Frequency shifter. Turn that on. Sync. Bipolar. Oh, it's because of the filters. That's why. Okay. Maybe some kind of saturator. Turn that off. Delay. Probably convolution before this. And then what other creative effects can we use on this for fun? Yeah, we could do a creative filter, I guess. That could be cool. Where's this at? XP. Same thing here, set that here, set this to bipolar. A little bit of resonance, so that way we can get just different movement off of this. Move the delay before that. Perhaps a gate. Um, Cool. So, you know, we can get some stuff like that. Let's save this as a master mangler. One. I think I've made a few devices that I'm going to give out to everyone for the Ether members. But now that we have that, it's just kind of something that we can utilize for extra stuff. And then what's really cool is we can go into the instrument selector, grab a sampler, grab all of this, and then we can automate the playhead for this kind of stuff based off of different fills and whatnot. So let's say there's a spot right here that I want to implement something. We can just go to C3. Bless you. And then we can saturate it, clip it. And then automate different starting points here, which is nice that we can do that. So we can go like this and then be like, all right, let's pick a different point. You know, we can grab another one. Down, 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 down. Right there. And pick a different spot. And we just need to automate the first point, so. That's actually really cool. Oh, Mike, what are you doing? Mike, you're supposed to be doing your job of keeping the mic mic'd. You can bounce this in place, reverse this, turn this up. Turn that off. And for some reason, this is... I'm going to place it right here, just to the left of it, to see if I can get it to start where I want it to. So there we go.
Yo.
Thanks, Taker. Cool. So, yeah, I want to switch the energy right here. So, what is taking the energy, or like the... Yeah, I think that it's this. So I would probably need to make this shorter. Maybe take this away. Yeah, all of this is only Bitwig stuff. Yeah, that's probably why that's... There we go. Okay.
Yo.
Hey, Kyle. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I would just say that this really needs an OTT on everything. I mean, I bet if I were to place this just a fuse compressor on the master, it would probably sound like 10 times better, but certain things about it sound good, but yeah, I feel like Bitwig just needs an OTT. Soul Steel. Yo, thanks, Grinnin. I appreciate that. I'll tell you what, since we've had a lot of people in here today watching me throw this shit together, I am going to gift some subs. So before I do that, everyone make sure that you go to your settings and allow gift subbing. Because I forget to do that a lot. But full transparency, YouTube gives me a certain amount of gift subs every month. And so I told everyone that for this project, all the racks that I made, which we started off with some drum racks and whatnot. I can't remember where everything is, but we made a couple of things, but I'm going to give that out to all the Ether members just as a small thanks for everything you all do. I really appreciate you. Yeah. Delete. Give me 1 second. I think I have to do it on my computer. On my la computadora. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Thank you all for the support. I really appreciate ya. Da 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 da. Wow. Wow. I'm just sorry. Let me go to my channel. Everyone ready? Yeah. Thank you all. Here's a 5. Let's go ahead and hook everyone up with another 5. My stuff is getting ready to blow up.
Soul Steel! Soul Steel!
Dear God. Let's wait just a few seconds. Everyone, make sure that you have gifting on.
Yo.
And here comes the next wave. Thanks, everybody? Dope. Does anybody have any questions about anything before I go? Because I think that's about all that I have the capacity for right now. I guess while I'm waiting for questions, I'm just going to go ahead and upload these patches. You will need 5.3 in order to be able to download these. But what you do if you're not part of my Discord is, for one, join the Discord. Hold on one second. Discord. Send. There you go. And then there's already other stuff in here that you can grab, which there's like drums, breaks. There's snares. Just lots of shit. MIDI clips, more drum loops. And then every once in a while, like I don't do this consistently, but I just, every once in a while I'll feel really inspired and just upload some stuff for everyone. So as you can see, there's a very, very long list of samples. Unfortunately, there's not really an elegant solution to sort them, but to be honest, I find that this is a nice deterrent from people that just try to like subscribe for 1 month and then get everything anyways. So yeah, what can you say? Let me go into my documents. We're going to go into Bitwig Studio. Then we'll go into presets. And we will grab this guy. Instrument layer. Super Pork Racka. Was there anything else that I made? I'll give you guys this too. This is the Mecha Schnorr that I made. I think that that's not complete though, now that I think about it. You didn't know I had a Discord? I've got a relatively large Discord. It's like got a few thousand members in it. But the cool thing about this Discord, not that there's anything wrong with the opposite, but it's very chill. It's actually not very active, to be honest. Lots of people, but everyone's relatively quiet. So, I don't know, go make some noise in there and be nice to everyone. Make some friends. Also, hi, Britek. Yeah, how does one get access to the members area? Oh, okay, cool. I think I just answered that for you. But yeah, if you aren't familiar, then what you do is you go into your settings, and then you go to connections, and then you go down to YouTube, and then link your YouTube profile to sub-enabled servers, and then that will give you access to, depending on what you're part of. And then for anybody that is an Arcana member, that's where you have access to all of the master classes and stuff. So if I go to youtube.com and you look up Alckemy, it's kind of all over the place, I'm sorry, but there's not really much that I feel like I can do about it. But if you go to membership, then you'll see all the stuff that I have, which I guess it's been a while. I should probably focus on making a new course. Maybe what I'll do is I'll do a breakdown of everything that I did in this course and talk about how I got there. And since it's already like a beat, it's not done or anything, but yeah, there's lots of stuff in here. So This stuff, how to turn virtually any sound into something musical, how to turn virtually anything into a bass, like this is probably my most valuable stuff because this is like, yeah, but there's also Comprehensive Guide to Neurobass 4, 5, and 6, I believe. Yeah, it's just some new stuff on here. Pitch and effects, both a Bitwig version and a kilohertz version. 2 hour challenge, 2 hour challenge with vocal chops, secret drum stuff, uninterrupted 808, just exclusive sound design things. Yeah, so I don't know. I really try not to gatekeep, but just as a means of having access to stuff and whatever. I don't know. I got to make my money somehow. I think the only thing that I don't really teach, like on a deep level, are drums. But that's because, well, that's because of sentimental reasons. Sentimental. Is Total new to both? Is it worth going deep on Bitwig's grid versus Faceplant? I'd say that you're going to have an easier time learning Faceplant, but everything that you learn from one, you're going to be able to learn from the other. If you want to go like balls to the wall with the grid stuff, then like it'll help you with faceplant things where you're going to have to do some translation with grid stuff. But I personally do not use the grid. It's not because I think that it's bad, it's that it's just way more efficient for me to design things in other apparatuses, if that makes sense. So like just using the device menu or um or faceplant generally, because faceplant is semi-modular. But everything, like I said, everything should translate because it's not really about like, oh, well, you know, I guess you'll run into something that's so specific sometimes that like is very unique, but for the most part, there's almost always a workaround, and it's not like if you can let go of trying to recreate sounds from the people that you watch and instead just focus on the process and then make your own version. So like get the general gist of it. I don't know, put my videos through Chat GPT or something and say like what are the main points of this video and then like use that to make your own stuff, you're going to be way better off. But if you're like, "Ah, shit, I made this or someone made this sound and I want the exact one. Can I have the patch?" Like, no, like and I would say like for members and stuff, if you're wanting to learn and actually like learn, then I would be the person for that. If you just want the sounds and shit, then I don't know, you're better off just going to alchemy.com or um, maybe not even me. Go to your favorite music producer and see if they have sounds. It's really about what your needs are and what your desires are, but I don't know. I try to really focus on like teaching the things that are important to me. The things that I wish I would have had whenever I was figuring all this stuff out, which I'm still figuring things out, but when I was like, how do I make a snare? How do I how do I make an 808? Uh how do I actually put a song together or whatever? I don't know if that makes sense or not. And you can always ask me questions too. I'm pretty open about that kind of stuff. So yeah, does anyone else have any questions? Does anyone else have any questions? Any questions? To be honest with you, I don't really care so much about the bass line, but I'm happy that I was able to pull the drums off in a way that I liked. Yeah, that grooves in a way that I'm happy with. That sounds like me. I just need to get better at writing hooks. Need to get better at them hooks. But yeah. Something else that you can do is if you have this stuff, then you can throw like neural processors on it and whatnot. And actually something that would be really fun that I think people would enjoy is sorry, just like running neurobase shit through this. Do I have any racks? Yeah, I do. So if I threw like a lucid filter through this, what is this gonna do? Thoughts on using template projects versus project for the idea creation? Can you go into a little more detail on what you mean by that? Because, like, what do you mean by a template project, and like, what is the depth of that? Because I use templates, but the template is usually just like a mixing and sidechain routing, you know. But if you have something that is like pre-made drums or something like that or whatever, like that would be one thing to discuss. Oh God. It depends. So for me, I use a template that just has a sidechain setup and then a couple of other extra details that I would say like that I know that I'm going to use, like a handful of tricks or whatever. But if you have a template that's like, yo, it's just going to be the same exact drums, it's going to be the same synths or whatever, I think that it can be useful if you're trying to create something that is like a project. And by that, I mean like an EP or something that has a theme with similar sounds. If you ever like listen to video game music, that a lot of times they'll use a lot of the same sounds, right? Because it's supposed to be part of the same theme, if you will. That being said, from a creative standpoint, if you continue to reach for the same things, limitations are good, but they do conform you to thinking about making music a certain way, right? Um, and at the end of the day, like there's not really a right or wrong. It's just maybe good to be aware about what you're getting yourself into. And I find with me, like I actually have like a fear of writing the same song over again. I have a fear of like doing everything the exact same way, which is why I'm so hell bent on making stuff from scratch. Um, but I think that one of the best things I can leave to you is something that frequent left with me, which is what do I always do? What's something I never do? And what is something that I never thought of? Or something along those lines. I can't remember if that was exactly what he said, but it's kind of along those lines. And if you can kind of answer those questions before coming into, your project, then I think that you'll kind of have a much more clear vision about what direction to start heading in. Something that I talk about a lot on this channel because I keep running into a lot of the same accidents is the idea of the fuck around and find out approach versus the intentional approach, which is basically like I'm going to throw shit at the wall until something sticks versus I'm going to actually plan a song out and be like, this is what I want and this is how I want my track to be and try to get as close to that as possible. There's always going to be a little bit of both, but where you start generally is going to kind of like dictate the direction of how your project ends up, if that makes sense. So there's not a right or wrong, but you know what I mean? Some people are like that. For me, I tend to, even though it hasn't been working the past 6 months of doing the fuck around and find out approach, I don't know why. It just, that's generally how I tend to do things because I like to discover and then make something from my discoveries. And I don't know, maybe I've been doing sound design too long, but it's been very difficult for me to like make new and inspiring things. So it might benefit me to sample or for me to go dive into some theory. Um, or you get what I'm saying, or dive into something that's a different approach. But a lot of times the approach has a diminishing return for me. Maybe not for other people, but for me it does. I I don't know. That might be something that could be cool to discuss. But every time I try to do something and be like, "Yo, this is how I'm gonna make my music," um, I've proven the methodologies to be successful, but maybe I just get bored or I become unsatisfied with the quality of the result over time. And I don't know. Everyone is going to have an artistic struggle. It's probably going to look different for every person, but for me, that's kind of, I really just want to make beats with cool basses. I don't really care so much about having a really dense and profound musical composition because that's not what, you know, I can rely on other people for that. I can rely on outside sources for that. I still write some things that are musical sometimes, but that's not like my identity. For me, I'm like, yo, I just want to make heavy beats that are like, you know, easy to move or work out or be active to some extent. But I find that a lot of times for me, with that specific limitation, it's very difficult for me to be inspired by like, here's some drums and then here's just a bass line. It's usually not enough. So, yeah, right. And it's hard. It's tough. But there's nothing wrong with sampling. There's nothing wrong with like having some stuff that you know is going to work depending on your approach. But looking at it through those different lenses will, I think, just help you identify your own identity and your own sense of consciousness on a higher level. Um, and maybe it can help pinpoint you for your struggles. Maybe if you're like, man, I always do this. Man, I always try to like make some drums and then write a bass line and then I'm never happy with it. That would be me. Um, but maybe your struggle is like, I really want to write some chords, but I always write the same chords and you're not happy with it. Like, figuring out where those shortcomings are and then trying to work on bringing up your weaknesses is ultimately not just going to make your best better, but for me, the goal is like, I want my worst to be better because I want like the worst fucking thing that I can come up with to be sick as hell. And if I'm doing that, then I know that I'm improving. Hyperdub is what people in LA called it. Wait, what? Oh, John Holland wrote the music for Vector Man? Vector Man was a sick game. But what are you talking about, Juan? The only thing that I know from Hyperdub is the label. But I'm not talking about a genre of music. I'm talking about just the approach of what my intention is with making something for people to listen to, if that makes sense. But yeah, cool question. Does anybody else have any questions? Anything else? Do you have a question? No? No? Bueller? Bueller? Cool. All right. Well, on that front, if before you go, you can just hear me out. If anybody's interested in my sounds, they're available at alckemy.com. If anyone is interested in the learning process that I have to offer, you can check out the Arcana Masterclasses or book a lesson. And if you're interested in my music, that is also on alckemy.com. Other than that, if I could ask you to please leave a like on the video, share this with someone, help me grow my channel. This is what I do for a living. That would be super awesome, and I would value that quite a bit. We'll be back Monday. If you're brand new here, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and this is just kind of a chill place to be and hang out and talk about music and stuff. But other than that, everyone, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate that I have an audience and people to hang out with while I try to do creative things. So yeah, thank you everyone. I will see you all on Monday, and join the Discord. Hit me up if you have any questions about anything. Yeah, I don't know. Be kind to each other. And if I don't see you until after the holidays, happy holidays. Yeah, cool. Bye everyone.